All right. All right, I'm down an octave. Chonky. That can be way quieter. Cool. All right, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Welcome to the stream for real now. This is the actual stream. Welcome to the Prismatica show. Alright, cool. Right. Let's actually get stuck into it now. We've updated the to-do list, at least half of the to-do list, I think. Or did I do the whole thing? Did I do the whole thing? Yeah, I did the drop shadow as well. God, I'm smart. My fake drop shadow. Also, the the Twitch chat text being... what's this color again? Yellow. Really quite triggering, so I'm going to actually fix that. I wonder if it'll update in real time. Do I do I go with Twitch, I think? Yeah, authorize? Is this the actual Streamlabs? I don't know. Ah, widgets. Here we go. All right. Where are my widgets? can't find it. What the... How? Where? Shouldn't it just have one that says the ones that I use somewhere? Like a list of my... No, I don't need tutorials. I've already freaking done this. Here we go. Okay, text color. You will be red, but not like that red, but like... Maybe like a no, fuck off. Give me the... But like a bit darker, I guess? Is that gonna... Is there like an example? Okay, okay. Can I change the color of the usernames? I cannot. Cannot. Alright, save settings. Yes. And now... Oh, okay, it's cleared. And now I think it is actually good to go. Where's my Twitch? Test. Test. Okay, cool. It sticks out way less. Okay, let's... let's do some fucking work. We do some work. Okay. So one of the ideas that I was doodle-dicking is... so it's like the theme, I guess. Also, that needs to be a little bit that way. It'd probably be a character theme, if anything, rather than a locational one, because it's very emotive. So this is like the first expression of it, right? So it sounds very anchored in the root. Could even be that simple, like oh fuck. What key am I in again? Ooh. Right, so that's like the what's it called? The kind of setup of it, and then the part where we kind of tip it on its head a bit is oh, why am I here? So oh, fuck. What's that, a 6? Okay, hold on. Could even go, Where would the, So that's just 2. Nice. There's a really old Australian TV film I want to recommend you. OST. I don't know if I share the IMDb. Yeah, you should be able to. It won't time you out or anything. Distant home. Okay, nice. Oh, the text is big. So yeah. Okay, hold on. I think that's my fault. I think that's No, where's the little text doodad? Because No, where? Shit. Okay, you know what? We're gonna reset transform. Put it there. And then make it smaller. No, actually, I just want to make the font itself smaller. Let's go like 24px, 18px. All right, now we just have to do a test again. That's really small. It's really small, but we can make it bigger. Right? Oh, fuck's sake. Where's the new OBS gives me a headache. Gives me a big headache. Is that the stream chat? No, where's the chat widget? Twitch chat. Yeah, that could do. I just want it to, like, go here. Like that. But then obviously not go all the way up the screen. Okay, that should be fine there. It should be fine. Cool. There's no Twitch chat here. Yeah, I know, yeah. Twitch chat, not real. Doesn't exist. How can Twitch chat be real if our eyes aren't real? Cut Maniac. Notice you've been streaming a lot less the past 2 weeks. Over everything's okay. Yeah, everything's fine. I just haven't felt like streaming, really. Or I haven't really had anything to stream. A lot of it's just been like thinking about systems and organizing stuff, and it's kind of it'd be a bit boring. The stream would literally just be like me doing this. Oh. I just sat on a cat. Sorry, boy. Whoops. Too many cats everywhere. Okay, let's start doodling down a few ideas. So we're going to I want to just create new sessions from template full orchestra with string articulate. Actually, one thing I have to do real quick. In the strings thingo. Perform fine on Twitch if you've got a cat in frame. Yeah, I know. That is true. That is the truth. Where did my... There it is. Let's go to upper folder. Templates. Template. Wait, where the... Eh? Where'd the template go? Is this it? This isn't the one with the articulations, though. The matriculations. No, this is just the raw one. Well, let's just go new from template with articulations. Okay, don't save that. What are we going to call this one? What one was I going to do today? Location music. I forget. This one had a name. It was. It's gonna be called First Day because it's the opening. What's it called? Kind of area theme. Oh, that's labs, not the shorts. And then we got pits here. Okay, so I've actually got tracks from this one from earlier. So we can actually just import that, funnily enough. And where was it? There we go. And we're going to get the everything. Tambourine. Yeah, you know what? We'll just grab everything. It'll basically just be a cut-paste job at first. Let's actually... Hopefully this puts it at the bottom. No, it's going to insert it right in the middle of our stuff. Been looking into TwitchWorks plugin, Unreal Twitch integration. Yeah, I know Sov used that for his like Twitch Battle Royale project thingo. Seems pretty cool. Seems pretty solid. Pretty solid. Alright, let's put you all at the bottom. Does this... Ah! What tempo was this supposed to be at as well? And also, let me just... yeah, I need to set up this damn template again. What's the size? Alt small? There we go. Nice. And we're going to grab this. Cello, pizzicato. that should be like 145. Oops. Nope, that should be 160. Sounds about right. Yeah, it's nice and chill, laid back. We'll grab this double bass part. You can go on the double bass, funnily enough. And we've got a piano part. You can get dumped in the grand piano part. So much fun. Clarinet, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be an oboe, but then there's this triangle part, which I might just keep here in our percussion section. Nice. And then the only other part is... See, the patches that I'm using don't have a tremolo articulation, which is frustrating. But anyway, let's just mute these for now. See, that's what this this little bit here is. A little, like, tremolo string swell. But I don't actually have another... I mean, like, I've got this one, obviously. So this bit here is actually in the legatos. Oop. In the legatos. Oh, that's chunky. Why is it not in the... Okay, you know what? Let's just... we're going to re-record this. We're going to need a track, click track. You're going to go up here so I can frick you around. Ah, it's really loud. Yeah, cool. And then that's... Probably needs to be a bit faster. Let's pump it up like 5 BPM. Nice. All right. So let's get this bass line, fatty bass line. The only thing about this base patch is that the what do you call it when you get to the end of the bow? I don't know. Pac-Man keyboard. The keyboard is an M Audio Hammer 88. Hammer 88. Hammer 88 Reno. No, Hammer 88. I was just talking funny. How am I gonna? Oh, this. It just doesn't last long enough, the stroke. I mean, I guess the cello will kind of mask it, if anything. Oh, I could keep it really, soft, so you don't really even notice. Just I don't want to drown it in reverb, because I kind of like the really, dry, chamber orchestra sound. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, what's this doing again? I could probably just... I might just overwrite the expression on this one. How am I gonna... Actually, you know what I will do? Hold on. can frick with it. Okay, so then we need these freaking claries. Hello, Mr. Clarinet. And oboe. And you are going to go, bow, up here, I guess. Alright, that's way too reverbed. Too much reverb. Not good, not good. Oh, my ears. Oh, where are we? There we go. Fucking tenor. What VSTs are using? I'm using Alpine stuff. Mostly as placeholders for now, but they do sound good enough. Yeah, they're pretty ripper for, like, I mean, it's free, so not complaining. And then for some stuff, I'm using the Contact Factory default one, but I will be getting the VSCO chamber orchestra, what's it called, on Black Friday. I'm waiting for Black Friday, so until then I'm just using Alpine. Let me just check the oboe sound. Does that sound like Yoshi? Blah. Fuck, it doesn't go low enough. Do I have a... I could use bassoon. We could bassoon it. Spitfire is really good orchestra. Yeah, I use Spitfire Labs for some strings, like ensemble strings. Alright, let's get this clarinet on the go. Okay, so that does reach down there. But maybe it should be a tenor, if it's... Nice. Do you have any music education? You seem to be doing a lot of free stuff. Yeah, I have been a musician for about 15 years, both hobbyist and professional. But then I got into game dev like 2 years ago, and game dev's like way fucking better. So yeah, so I'm just I'm music for game dev now. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. The BBC Orchestra. Hell yeah. Been learning as a hobby past year or so to go with game dev. Hell yeah. Yeah. It's good. A lot of people are like, "Oh, I wish I did music, you know, but it's too late for me to start music." But it's never too late to start anything, you know? Where the fuck's that coming? Oh, that's that. Get out of here. Get muted. Sorry, not the... I meant this. Fuck, this mod wheel's so sensitive. That's better. Take two. It's like... Thanks, I hate it. I hate it. Nice. Fuck, how's that next bit go? It's, I need to have a listen. Give me a listen. Ah, right. Oh no, that's the harmony. What's this bit? Ba-da-doo-da. I still want to redo that line as well. This one was good. almost it. That was, yeah. Alright, what was, how's this? That little honk. Alright, you need to... There we go. Whoop. Can that just be... There we go. Alright, this part that I can't remember how it goes. Oh, that's the counter melody. Oh, that's supposed to be legato. So this part, right? Yeah. Do 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 do. There's still too much reverb on this thing. How much fucking reverb do they have on by default? Nice. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's just fix up timing on the... That goes to do 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 do. Yeah, cool. Do do do. Lena, thank you very much for patting the cat. Is that good? You want tum-tums? Give me your tummy. Give me your tummy. You are good, aren't you? You're a good cat. What a good cat. Geo with the wideness. Down with the thickness. All right. I might even, yeah. That should be forward to there. That should go there. That should go there. Oh, wait, no, that's because... Yeah, we could do that. Legato. Where did that honky boy come from? Here. Die. There we go. The other thing we want to do is, whenever there is another dooble, we want to chuck that on our pits. Violas. Oh, cat! Oh my god, that's terrible. Who recorded this? No, that's good. That's good. Nice. And then you know what we can do is, first we select all this to there, and then we Control D, and we just copy paste it. And then the other thing we do is we get it, we put it up here, we hit go into the damn thingo, and we shift it up an octave. Where's one that's like exactly in time? It's rare for me to be in time. There we go. Should be a tiny bit earlier. Actually, no, you know what? I like the little flam on it. Yeah, nice. And then you need to be quiet. Less reverb. Nice. Alright, we can probably kill that click now. Now I can get rid of all these. Up to there. Delete this. Cool. Rightio. then and then all of that needs to piss off. Yes. The other thing is, in here we probably want some of our probably want to chuck some of these bad boys in. So we get them. Let's just do this. Actually, we could do, let's split this. One there, one there. And they should, I think they're just clusters, so. Yeah, nice. And that should probably, yeah. And then we need our good old friends, the whatever these were, pit strings. And we're just gonna grab them. Oh, come back. There. Something went weird. No. I was just tripping. All right. Now what happens? What? Oh, well, actually, we want these to come back in as well. From here. Cool. Okay. So I need to do the piano again this part, because this part here, because that's piano solo. Not and then why do you do that? Oh, wait, no, hold on. This part goes from... there's that one repeat of intro. So you will go to there. You get put back there. These go forward. Nice. Which means we need this. I'm lost. There we go. Okay. So this is back from the start again. But we can spice it up a bit, you know? That'd have to be a piccolo, wouldn't it? Chuck some Minecraft in there. So what's going on here though? I'm confused. Oh, that should come here. There we go. Cool, cool. Right, so that's where the... How many repeats is this supposed to have? No, that's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. The 6. Right, yeah, and then it's piano for 2 repeats. And then we do, yeah, something there. So, right, I think we'll pin that one for now. The other one I wanted to actually do proper. This is one I did the other day. Actually, let me play this one out for you. The hardest part of this is that they all have to be to a metronome. Like, they all have to be, like, on beat in order to kind of be able to do any sort of procedurality with them. Because, like, if we want to do some things where we play, you know, lines over the top at random points, we can't, like, change the tempo or anything. Alright, let me get this on. One second. Gives me Zelda vibes. True. that one's a bit sag, but like not sag, you know? You know what I'm saying? This is another one that I was dicking on a few days ago. Yeah, fat. Now there's one other that I needed to move over, which was this here. I can't remember. Oh no, this was it. Yeah, yeah. See, the problem with this one is that it does rely on, like, rubato. Kind of, like, free time-ish. To, like, really give it its vibe check. Yeah, I mean, up until this point it does. This part's pretty, like, in tempo. So yeah, from about like here onwards, it can just straight up be, yeah, like one of our regular tracks. The only thing, I mean, I guess we can do, depending on what it's used for, we can always do, let's say it's like area music, right? If it's like locational music, when we enter it, we can have the intro in, you know, rubato, whatever. Then we have a cue point here. And then it goes, you know, blah, 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 to the end, and it loops from only that point again. Not from the very start. That's if we want it to continuously loop. If it's like one of those kind of come and go pieces, then we might want it to do its thing and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. The only thing wrong with the like a tempo stuff is if we want to, if it's like locational music and it needs a like a battle variant, which doesn't necessarily mean it's like, you know, it'll just be where are we? Doodling mega doodle. We just grab our drum track real quick. Fuck, how fast can I swing on that? Yeah. I guess if it's in here, then. Even something as simple as just a ride cymbal is like enough to sort of elevate it, you know? But yeah, so that'll be one that I need to kind of figure out what to do with it. Because yeah, the bit in here, when we start to outline chords in our piano bass, because up until this point, that second chord has been a not that. What is it? Okay, yeah, so it's literally just that the whole time. But then in here... Yeah, we switch it so it comes up to that minor and then down to the 4. Anyway, let's do a bit of game dev. We did a little schmeeble doodle. I'm all warmed up. We can put the music back on for the VOD viewers. And now I need to set up. We're back in mono. There we go. And I think we're good to go. All right, I'm just gonna get something to drink, and then we begin. I need to move my mic as well. So we will be back in 1 second. One sec. Nope, too high. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. All right. We are good to go once it focuses on me. Hello. There we go. I also need to... I can turn my microphone settings back on. And now I should be like a a good volume. Cool. Alright, let's begin. So, we need to character stats up. Right, let's get our Miro board back Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, one thing that I was thinking about. So obviously our weapons need some requirements, right? But it's not just going to be as simple as you don't have the requirements for this weapon, you can't equip it, right? You can equip anything, anytime, and use it to some degree. It'll just have like a pretty, not significant drop off, but like for example, right? Here's our graph. Oop. Oop. Actually, I'll do it in grey. Here's our graph. Can't draw for shit. Let's say it's a really heavy axe. Heavy and axe. So it's very heavy, but it's a slashing weapon, right? Which would denote that it's most likely a hybrid of strength and dexterity, right? So let's say our how would I, this would be our stats, right? Let me do this in a different color as well. Also, stats might not be the word we use, but that's just what I'm saying for now. It's a funny arrow. So if we say that a super heavy two-handed axe thing has a 20 strength requirement and a 15 dexterity requirement or something, to use effectively, right? That's the kicker. So we could have a multiplier of some sort. This would be called effectiveness or like wieldability, wieldliness, wield. What was the first one I said? Efficiency. Was it? No. Effectiveness. Effectiveness. And so for this weapon, blah 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 blah. The base character stats will start at 10. And so let's say if our dexterity essentially gets lowered to 0, it would be very ineffective with it. Now that can actually happen when you get bonked on the head temporarily because, well, it wouldn't actually lower your dexterity, but it's complicated. So we could say that if this is 100%, let me just put that here. We would expect that this would reach 100% at the level, right? Now we might do it exponential and then have it like fall off so that like you still get a bit of extra bonus, but it's not like if you have way more than the requirement, you just do heaps more damage with it. Like not linear. It should be, what's this? Logarithmic? So that should look like that. This should look like that. Yeah. So if you like a couple of points below required, I don't know how that would work, but yeah. Then it won't be too much of a detriment. Now the thing is that when we, so for example, when we get hit in the head, consciousness lowers, or if a character, shouldn't just say the player, a character is sick, drunk, hit in the head, then it lowers basically all of our, it doesn't lower the stats themselves, but the requirement will technically be these rather than the actual stats, like raw stats. It'll be stats multiplied by the, you know, the other stuff. So if we're strong enough to hold a two-handed hammer, but then we get an arrow in the arm and we're injured or whatever, then our effective strength is here. And so, you know, we do less damage, we attack slower, we can't aim as well, and that kind of thing. Now, the thing I need to think about is, do the secondary effects, like the increased aim sway, do they happen regardless, or do they happen as a result of the not having the requirement to wield something? Because if we only, like, you know, lost our aim, because at the moment, if I open up the game, when our character is aiming, there's like the actual aiming point. So where our cursor is, there's like a line, that invisible line that points from our character's neck to that point. But then there's like a secondary line that, like, there's noise to it. So it's like weapon sway, like gun sway, in shooters, but with, you know, top-down perspective, basically. So yeah, if we only introduced that due to not being able to wield a weapon properly, then getting hit in the head, well, I guess getting hit in the head would lower capacity, like lifting capacity. But it would lower everything, essentially. But then the debuffs from not having the required dexterity to wield something would be different. So we'd probably want to say that the increased aim sway comes from multiple, it's factored in from multiple places. Do you communicate the injuries and their effects to the player clearly? It's all done visually, but it'll be very obvious if your arm or leg is, you know, injured, or just hurt or anything like that. Same with the enemies. You'll be able to tell if, you know, one of them's on their last legs. But that's one of the one of our goals of the game, is to try and do as much visually as possible without having to have like pop-up saying, "You are injured. You better heal or you'll die," and have like red, you know, marks around everywhere and all that kind of stuff. Here's a glowing trail you can follow to the nearest potion shop to heal. Let's go to here. This one. This one there. And I don't know what the debug sway is at. Plus he injures himself, worried about more the effects because it'd be all bad, do less damage, moving slow, not know why. I mean, that's part of the game. Like it'll be explained. It's a core mechanic, you know. All right, lit. There's my. Wait, can I grab this? Yeah, so there's our like aim sway, which is I've set to be really high. So this might be like we've taken a blow to the head and we're just, you know, we're a bit fucked. And this also applies to, can I throw that? No, it doesn't have physics on it. Oh, I haven't gotten rid of those freaking particles from that video. So yeah, this also applies to what do you call it? Melee stuff. So you can see if I'm aiming here, we always hit where the red is rather than where the yellow is. So if we wanted to cut someone's head off, if someone's head was this line right here, it's unlikely that we'd be able to do so if we were very injured in the head, or over encumbered, or equipping a weapon that we couldn't wield effectively. But the aim is to kind of make everything as like not just logical, but like consistent logic as possible. So I need to, let's just write some notes. Notes time. Can I do like sticky pads? Oh, I guess I can just put down other, oh no, I can do stickies. Oh, that's what these are. Also, why is my mouse stuck like that? No. Another guy in the chat. Hello, hello. All right. We're back with an actual cursor. Fantastic. So here's our notes for equipping weapons, right? Because the thing is that it's sort of, it's different for a lot of different weapons what not meeting the requirements does, right? So like for, let's go notes. Maybe we'll make that a bit smaller. For heavy weapons, egg, mole, not having required strength results in increased, we'll call it aim sway, reduced animation speed, and what's the other one? Reduced impact damage. Now this isn't this is like, so it's not just for heavy weapons. It's if we don't meet the strength requirement of the thing. So, if our strength was -10 for whatever reason, we wouldn't be able to wield a sword effectively because, you know, this sword requires strength of 5 or whatever. So, when, what would you call it? Missing the requirement? When strength requirement isn't satisfied. It results in increased aim sway, reduced animation speed, reduced impact damage. Now this is for melee only, right? So if we're holding a heavy melee weapon, oh, I guess it's just to do with the weight of the thing, not necessarily the strength requirement. Because I'm thinking, what if there's a heavy gun or a heavy crossbow that is like heavy that has a, you know, a strength requirement of blah 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 blah. We'd expect it to be pretty aimy swayy because we're too weak to hold it up properly. So it isn't necessarily melee. It's just if we don't meet the strength requirement. Because if it's something like a dagger, it'll have a strength requirement of 0. Therefore, we're never not going to be able to hold the dagger. It's just a little bit different with bows, for example. A bow is not necessarily that heavy, but pulling it back requires a lot of strength. See where I'm going with this? So if a longbow had a strength requirement of 20, because of, you know, how we pull it back and whatnot. So, well, I guess it would be, I guess it's the weapon that decides what its kind of like it's non, what do you call it? May the bows and guns become less accurate. Yeah, so that would be a if there was no dexterity, if you didn't meet the dexterity requirement, and then there's also the intelligence requirement. So these are, that's the most intelligent way to write that. So this is to simulate like the kind of weight of something, like how strong are you? Can we hold this thing and, you know, swing it effectively? Dexterity simulates things like the actual physical consistency of movement. So if we're using a sword, how well can we keep the, you know, the edge aligned? or if we're, you know, shooting a bow or something, you know, the consistent movement of releasing the arrow without, you know, pulling or whatever. And then intelligence is kind of similar to dexterity, but it's more like the mental side of things. So the, you know, knowing where to aim and knowing where weak points are on a, you know, on a target, and if it's like a mechanical weapon, like a, you know, like a rifle or something, like a really old rifle, or even a crossbow that has, you know, some sort of reload mechanism, that'll increase the reload speed of that. I mean, it'll be a combination of this and that for reload speed. Draw speed is strength. It's like, yeah, the weapon needs to decide what these do, in terms of, you know, when you don't meet the requirements, and also when you exceed them by a lot. So like, if we're using a one-handed axe and we're like super strong, or we've drank a potion of strength, it'll do the inverse. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to do the inverse. We can just say, with the aim sway, for example, we'd have our like default aim sway, and then, so it's like this big maybe, and then as our arms get injured or whatever, or we, you know, and we lose capacity in our arms to hold the thing effectively, it might go like super big. But then if our strength like far exceeds it, it'll just stay at the default, because there's other factors playing into this, like dexterity and blah blah blah. So it's kind of like a min, where the lowest factor is the determining one, or it'd be like a mix. There'd be some awesome math. I love math. some algorithms. But yeah, so that's where this stuff comes in, because obviously if you get conked in the head, you're gonna be a bit all over the place, right? Even if you're using a heavy weapon that you have the strength to hold. So, I mean, I guess that factors in if we use these, accuracy, manipulation, capacity, as the multipliers for our stats. So, if, let's go with our example of two-handed axe, 30 strength, 20 dex, 0 intelligence. You don't need, you can, yeah, anyway. Most melee weapons will be pretty low in, I guess, lighter weapons that are more thrust-centric would probably be in here to some degree. Anyway, so this, for example, if we have the required stats, there is no reduction, or what's the opposite of reduction? Reduction? Increase? So, however, this is how this whole system works, right? This is this is why it looks, well, it's starting to look complex. Penalty, that's, I like that. There we go. There we go. Well, that would be there are no. There we go. So, for example, a situation, right? We're fighting, we're having a good time, someone throws a big rock at our head, and we only have like a padded, you know, what's it called? Like an arming cap on. Because for some reason we weren't wearing a helmet, right? So we get hit in the head. Our head's health is reduced. Therefore, they should be pink, actually. Therefore, our consciousness is reduced, and also our vision as a consequence of that. And so as a consequence of that, our accuracy manipulation capacity is reduced, which means our effective strength and dexterity would be lower than this. So we would start to see the what's it called? The penalties. The equip penalties. And so that means if we had, you know, double the strength requirement to wield this weapon, whatever, we could take, you know, this could be reduced by half, and we'd still be able to wield it effectively, right? Which kind of makes sense. Like, if you're a weak person and your arm gets injured, you know, 50%, that's different from an extremely strong person getting injured the same amount, and blah, 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 blah. So I think using these as multipliers for the effective strength, dexterity, intelligence, blah, 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 for weapons and stuff is a pretty good flow. Because then the other scenario, you know, let's say someone throws sand in our eyes, right? All that doesn't, you know, reduce our head health or anything. It just reduces our vision. So that means our manipulation and it'd be accuracy as well would be reduced to some degree. Obviously not as much as if, you know, our head got bashed in or whatever. And that would result in our, what's it called? So with an axe, we wouldn't be able to deal as much sharp damage with the axe, because if you've ever used like an axe or any kind of bladed utensil before, especially axes, if you are like off by even like a couple of degrees, you'll hit, you know, if you're chopping wood or something and the axe isn't aligned, it'll just bounce off and you'll hurt your hand, basically. So even if our strength wasn't affected by getting, you know, sand in our eyes, our dexterity or our effective dexterity might drop to, you know, 10, which means for this weapon, we're in a bit of trouble. We get debuffed, we get increased aim sway, we get increased, you know, shooting spread if we were using ranged weapons, blah, 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 blah. Another example would be, you know, we have a potion, and that potion increases our strength dramatically at the cost of consciousness. So it's like a enraging potion, right? So our strength has gone way up, but our consciousness has gone down. So that slightly counteracts the strength, you know, benefits. But as a result, our accuracy and manipulation go like way, way down. So, you know, we're kind of just swinging wildly, and yeah, like our aim sway could just be like super crazy, that our character's essentially like doing 360s out of our control and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess if we were also... Ooh, that... I can see some loops in here, actually. No, actually, no, there's no loop. Never mind. Because, yeah, I was just thinking things like equipment, overall equipment load is mitigated by strength stat, and the overall equip load makes you use more stamina. So if you've got more stuff on you, you know, whether that's armor or whatever, you use more stamina when you do an action, but that's offset by strength. And it also reduces movement speed, but it's also offset by strength and that kind of thing. So yeah, I guess we could just call this, you know, effective dexterity, effective intelligence, blah, 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 blah. Which is just the base stat affected by whatever the effectors are. Like another example, if it is environment, weather, it's super heavy rain or super windy or whatever, then vision is impaired, accuracy, manipulation decreased, blah, 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 resulting in, you know, can't aim good. What's going on? Bruce, how's it going? We're just doing some thinking, some brain storming. About how our characters are stimulated. Yeah, I think this works pretty well. So I think just calling this effective strength, and then effective dex, and then why do I always spell that wrong? Will there be a weapon mastery system? Longer you use, better you are with the just that weapon instead of achieving so legends. I'd thought about that, but I think that systems like that tend to shoehorn players a little bit too much. Like, you know, I find a cool sword and I invest either, you know, skill points or spend time using the sword and I get like 3 mastery levels or whatever. But then I come across a really cool, you know, spear that has some like enchantment or enhancement on it. And it's like super cool, but it's worse than the sword because the sword has the, you know, the mastery sort of stuff. And so that can kind of turn players off diversifying, I guess. The other thing I want to do is that stats, they're not just like if you go all in on strength, you're not shoehorned into just using heavy blunt weapons kind of stuff. Like, you can still use a sword with strength, and you'll do heaps more impact damage, even if it's just a sword. But, you know, you'll be swinging it around not very accurately and not doing much, you know, sharp damage. But you'll swing it faster because, you know, strength determines, you know, attack speed and that kind of thing. You would still be able to be like more heavily armored if you had high strength, that kind of thing. Even if you got injured, you'd still be able to wield it effectively-ish, minus the dexterity requirements not being met. And if you were just like pure strength, you'd still be able to use bows pretty effectively because you'd be able to draw the bow like super quickly. It wouldn't be very accurate, but if you had like a short bow and you were just kind of just, you know, Legolas, just pinging off arrows left, right, and center, then you'd still be able to use that. I guess you'd be able to use throwing weapons pretty well if you were just pure strength. So like you think of throwing knives or throwing axes or even just like fucking stones. So it's like you won't be able to throw very accurately, but when you do hit someone, it's gonna like break a bone or two. It's almost like glass cannon, you know, except you're strong. Well, I guess it's more like a kind of berserker play style, like low accuracy but super high damage when you do hit. I'm a fan of like in real life. Yeah, exactly. So am I. And like the reason that I'm doing this big kind of complex system is so that we can it actually just saves a lot of coding in the future, because, you know, if we want to debuff like, oh, you've got sand in your eyes, instead of having to code a you've got sand in your eyes you know, debuff or whatever that, you know, has to communicate with, you know, increasing aim sway and making you deal less damage and maybe you don't move as fast or whatever. All we have to do is just, you know, just come in here, lower this stat, and it will propagate to everything else and affect, like, it'll affect everything related to, you know, being blinded. So, like, we don't have to go through and say, we've been hit in the face with sand, you know, So now, if this debuff is applied, then when we shoot a bow, we have to increase the spread, and we have to do the thing, and we have to do the other thing. It's just like we inject into here, and it kind of does the rest. Same thing with, like, we drink a potion of strength, or we drink a, you know, potion of, I don't know, eagle eye, whatever, rather than just needing to go through and, you know, buff accuracy and decrease the shooting spread and the aim sway and the, you know, the critical chance and the sharp damage multiplier or whatever. It's just like we just buff one of these things and, you know, and it just do it. Even something like a potion of night vision, for example. So we've got up here like environment effectors. So if it's nighttime, then, you know, vision of all characters gets reduced, which reduces their effective dexterity and intelligence, and, you know, makes them aim like shit. But if we drink a potion of night vision, and obviously we brighten up the screen, like, from an actual visual standpoint, but we also just say this modifier here should be half, you know, half strength or whatever. So vision's only half affected by, you know, it being dark. Therefore, when it's dark, we gain extra dexterity, blah, 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 blah. If it was daytime, we wouldn't get any extra benefits because we're just, you know, modifying the affectation of a modifier on a stat that modifies other stats that does the thing. So, yeah. So in the long run, it'll be very worth it. It's just a matter of planning it all out and, like, coming up with a good flow. Someone asked about durability. Zeltic, can you break a weapon because you're too strong? Yes. Probably, yeah. It depends how we reduce the damage, the durability on weapons. Whether it is to do with what you hit, or whether it's just a kind of flat per attack kind of thing. Because, like, if you're using a really delicate sword and you're just hacking at, you know, creatures and stuff that have, you know, just flesh or whatever, you wouldn't expect it to, you know, to reduce durability as much. But if you start hacking at characters that are wearing, like, full plate armor, then you'd think it would start to dull and maybe break quicker than if it was just, you know, if you were killing slimes or whatever. Or if there was some enemy that had, like, acidic blood or something. So that'll be something that I am probably going to think about for the next week. Thanks for bringing it up. I appreciate it. There's just so much stuff to factor in. It's so cool. It's so exciting. I love it. even things like armor. So, you know, like the classic archers can't wear plate armor or whatever. Rather than going down the route of wearing this type of armor boosts your, you know, shooting stats or whatever. It's more like the armor, for example, a helmet, if it has a closed visor, then vision is reduced, therefore less dexterous, therefore, you know, you can't shoot as well. Same thing with if it's really heavy armor, or if it's plate armor, which has a lower mobility than flexible armor. Oops. Combined with the weight of it, which is, you know, if it's plate armor, it's heavier. If it's chain armor, chain armor or chainmail has not very low mobility, but it's heavy, so it's kind of a different thing. However, if you were strong, then this would negate the encumbrance. There we go. Yeah, so strength would negate the effect that weight of the armor piece has on the armor's encumbrance value. And then for the limb, blah, blah, blah. So if we had some arm armor and, you know, plate gauntlets or whatever on our arms, and then arms are encumbered, dexterity, effective dexterity is lowered, therefore less accurate. So it kind of all plays together. And then, you know, if our arm gets injured, then this goes into there as well. Exciting, exciting. Nah, screw it. Let's just do you can't equip a weapon if you don't meet the requirements. Just kidding, just kidding. Kunsamu, hello, hello. Also, thank you for the water. Floofums, good evening. All right, I'll leave that for now. We're going to go in engine. And we're going to figure out how we're going to do a hair shader. Because there are a few things. There's a few things that I need to think about. So the texture itself looks like this. Well, the layout looks like this. And... Ow. It's just a normal map with a grayscale blue channel for, you know, separating them. The thing that I need to decide on is... Do I want to... Depends how we want to do the hair coloring, right? So one idea that I have, let's just get some hair. Okay, you'll do. Right, let's go art. Character models, humanoid models, hair. And we'll just, actually, you know what, let's put down a few. Actually, that one doesn't use the thing. Let's just get... I only exported a couple, actually. Also, I'll be back very shortly. You can just hear one of the cats making some noise. BRB. Alrighty, we are back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Okay, let's continue with this hair stuff. We need that texture. We also need the opacity mask of it. Where are you? Modeling, hair. No, hair baking. Exports. That's not it. Hair exports. Oh, here it is. Hello. Sweet. Alrighty. There it is. Okay, so. Wait, where's our other... Oh, there it is. Let me just bring these all closer together. And actually, you know what? Let's put a character's head Are they gonna fit in the hair? Why are you small? What the fuck, bro? Alright, you know what? We're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm pretty sure I've got a prefabbed one, don't I? Where's the base character? Combine. Oh, need to snap you in. There we go. And then what is Is that going to work? It does. Fantastic. Alright, and then we will bring these ones over here. Nice, the gang. Gang. Sweet. We're ready to do hair. So, where's this material at again? Okay, so, first things first. That'll go in the mask. You will be a mask material. And this one goes in here. You will be a... okay, it is default. Sweet. Means we have to unpack normal. Put that into our normal map. B channel. Lerp. Alpha. There. What's the other thing? We need a texture sample with the reflection vector. Oh. Which is a 3-dimensional UV. So we're going to be using a cube map. Cube clouds. Divided by number. This is just so our hair can be shiny. Sweet. We don't do roughness. That should be a thing. Looks about right. Why are you so angry? Oh, right. It needs to be text coord number 2. No, that should be 2. There we go. Yeah, cool. Why are you so unhappy? Understandable. So 0.5 is color number 1, I guess we could say. Another thing we do actually, this needs to be 2-sided. I can't remember what subsurface we use for this. I think it's just regular subsurface. Does it do that for the character's flesh as well? Oh, wow. Yikes. Oh, wait. There we go. Did I even apply that? Okay, no, that does work. Okay, so this is like the basic setup here. Now the complexer part is how do we want to color it? Because we could do root to tip, like paint the texture so that it's like root to tip 0 to 1, whatever, or 0.5 to 1 and then 0.5 to 0. The other thing we could do is actually a local space gradient if we wanted to do like two-toned hair. Let me actually just get some colors here real quick. Some like not trash colors. Oh, this would have to be a 3 lerp. So, blue. Something real edgy. Oh, and that doesn't have a normal. Whoops. I mean an alpha, not a normal. So this is an example, right? We could have some hair cards that are a different mask value. And that's a way we could do alternate hair colors and stuff. So we could use a different texture. One that is gradiated and one that isn't. The other thing we could do is... Well, actually, you know what? Let's... do they all use... No, they use... Maybe I can get a... Let me just get a linear G. And then we're going to... What's a linear gradient do again? Like, what channel's what? It's 0 at the top, isn't it? Actually, I could do this. Ooh. Let's just do another color here to see what's going on. Yeah, so we could do a root to tip using gradients. Like math gradients. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the benefit here is that some bits... Yeah, so this goes this way, which I guess is like more realistic, you know? This guy's got fucking tips. Hell yeah. This should actually be... Should that be multiply? So the only problem here is that there's no way to differentiate like the different lengths of things, right? So some cards are shorter than others. Yeah. I could have both. That is true. The thing is that it would need to... It'd need to run both of them at the same time, even if they weren't being used. I think what we'll do is go with a different texture, because like there's going to be a lot of different hair texture sets, right? This one's like a kind of messy, you know, messy kind of wavy type thing. And I'll do one that's more like straight and even and whatnot. And then we can have variations of them that have gradients. I mean, the other thing we could do actually is have the gradient anyway, but then just make the color the same. So we could do color 1 and 2 as the gradient, and then color 3 are for the accents. So like if we want, you know, a stripe on the fringe, or we want that's all I can think of. What does this one use, actually? Because the other thing I was thinking is we could do a... I'll show. I'll show, not tell. After I find the UVs. Okay, that does use the long one. Why is there a sword in the hair mesh? Oh, it's just, it's on that skeleton. So, this hair mesh is actually an entire character skelly mesh. So that we can just merge it together. So yeah, this is a prop on this skeleton asset. So it just looks a bit floaty. Cheers, cheers. Yeah, the hair bones are fun. Let me, do I have any... video? I don't actually. Yeah, character. What's something that has jiggle? Like a. Oh, backpack does. Has jiggle. I can find one. Oh. No. All right. Fuck it. I'm just gonna. And dress would have jiggle, and those pouchy things. So let's just get naked and put on this dress and this. Oh no, those are boots. This backpack. Give me the. And then we can put these extra little attachment things on our backpack. Yeah, nice. Look at us go. We're gaming. Yeah, so like the bottom of the dress has bones. We get some sweet jiggle. Same with the backpack. And the little bits on the backpack. Yeah, we're drippy. Drippy AF. We're swinging. Also, I really need to get rid of that particle effect. It's so out of place at the moment. Oh, that's the one that I need to reweight that. Is it? There'll be some hashtag technology. Can I just fucking pick that up? Give me some of that leg armor. Nice. What are we missing? Just a helmet. Oh, and some arm armor. Arm armor. We just did it. We don't know how. Exactly. It just happened. I tripped over. I tripped over, and it just happened. Nah, it's not like Sheikah technology, like unexplainable, blah blah blah. It'll be a bit not steampunkish, but like I think you kind of get what I mean, right? You know what I'm saying? I hate the old it's ancient long lost technology that just is, it's just magic. Where the hell's all the arm harness? Maybe Breath of the Wild 2. Yeah, we can hope. We can hope. You know what? Let me just get this. Where's arm? It's not in here. Oh no, it is. Plate arm harness. Okay, it does exist. All right, now we're like fully kitted out. We're vibing. Although that didn't generate a thumbnail, so we're gonna pick up different pants. Nice. Woo. Look at us go. Anyway, we've gotten really distracted. I can't remember what. Oh yeah, the hair stuff. So. Example time. So you can see here, if we're doing like this, and it's like gradient, we kind of miss, like it's a bit messy here, right? Because the cards go like up this way, so it's not perfect in all cases. For this, it's kind of nice, I guess. Although we could just do a gradient and rotate it, and that would just go on the hair asset. So yeah, I don't know. But for something like this, for something like if we had like tips, then that's kind of a different story. Everything looks like scruffy bird feathers. Yeah, it does. It's the, what did I call it? I think I called it Anime AF. And now it's Anakin. So anyway, my other idea, yeah, okay, so now that I actually think about it, now that I actually use my brain, I don't think doing the gradients in the texture itself is the best idea. Because, yeah, then we're just going to run into issues like this. Where, you know, this looks awesome, but then it resets color here and then goes down to there. And too hard to manage. So I think what we'll do, we use the texture as masks, so 0, 0.5, and 1. Oh, we could theoretically do infinite of them. But that's no, we just want to do 3. We're just dealing with 3 colors at the moment. So we could then use that. Kill that. And so this blue channel into the alpha, blah, blah, blah. So we'll get our other colors back. It'll be red and blue, I think, on this fella. Oh, no. Excuse me? Shouldn't that be 0.5? Excuse me? Is that... Oh, it's fucking sRGB conversion. Yeah, it is. Wow. What is the... If I put that in HDR compressed, does it become happier? That looks... Yes. Happier. So if that was green, that shouldn't have any influence over it. Yeah, okay, cool, good enough. Wow, look at that. That's, something. That is something. So, the idea is we get the pre-skinned local bounds? Is that what we're going to be using? Or is it pre-skin position? No, it'd be local bounds. Uses the bounding box though. I think I just want the pre-skinned position. Oh, local position. Returns pre-skinned local position for scaling meshes usable in vertex shader only. Returns a local position for non-scaling meshes incompatible with GPU skin cache feature. I don't know what that means, so fuck it. Then we're just going to do this in the... What's it called? Could you vertex paint the hair meshes? Use that to determine where the primary and secondary colors go. Technically, yes, I do have channels for the hair that could use for it. That is interesting. That is something we could do. Yeah, I guess so. Because then we wouldn't have to have, you know, color 1, color 2 in the actual hair cards. Anyway, let's let's get this masked in B. We also may want to rotate. Is a rotator a 2D coordinate only thing? Oh, that's a rotator. I want to custom. Oh, it would be rotate about axis, wouldn't it? Which pivot point can just be Rotation angle is going to be a scalar value. Axis is going to be red. So yeah, anyway, that shouldn't affect for now. So then we can get this. We can add an offset. And then we're going to put that into a lerp, 2-color lerp. I mean, it could even be a 3-color lerp if we want to get super spicy. But we're not gonna. What's a good color? Let's do like a real edgy, I'm so unique hairstyle color. Bam, bam. That goes in there. This accent can be yellow. Precision vertex shader only. I can do that. In fact, this entire thing is going to be vertex shader only. Yes. Okay, so you can see here that there is not much going on. However, if we dick around with this value... Oh, that's not right. Is that just because of that? Or is it... Pre-skin local position, shouldn't that be a... Oops, I want to set... No, that's not... What's saturate? I don't even know if there is a shortcut. Because this should technically be returning like a line. Oh, there. Alright, there we go. Why is that so, like, soft? Oh, because it's vertex stage. Right. Yeah, so that's like a super hard line, but per vertex. Which makes sense. And then if we wanted to... rotate it. We'd probably want to rotate it at the point the gradient is, so we'd get this value and add it, make float 3. You're gonna go into there. You're gonna get added to that. And then you become the pivot point. That's the position. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That then goes into here. See something happening. I can see something happening. Maybe it's the wrong rotation axis? Maybe? Let me just get that divided by 100. Or even divided by 180. So it's in degrees now. I'd have to... I don't know. But even that at 0 shouldn't be affecting it, right? Because this is what we're rotating. Pre-skinned local position. Local position. Is that right? No, it certainly is not. How what the fuck? How do I rotate something? How do I rotate a position gradient? Wait, it's local position. Wait, do I have a pre-skinned? No, that is always local. Okay, so we can just transform local to world. Hello, Fran. Good, how are you? Did you make it back safely? Very good. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, you can let them out and stuff. Bye. Yep. Yeah. Oh, is that stray cat still inside? One sec. I'll be back in one sec, guys. And we're back. I have some sweets. Delicious. All right. Where were we? Oh yeah, the thing. So. Destroy. No. He's my friend. He's my friend. His name's Mr. Cat. But he can't stay in too long because he'll pee everywhere, as they do. That's more like. Right, so we can probably just use this. And then and then that. And then actually I could add this afterwards because we're just adding, so it doesn't actually matter. So if we get this, add it, that is now the position. Wait, no. Yes. Then the pivot point needs to be. No, we want to put this at the end. So it's this plus this. This is now our pivot point. And then when we add this, that's our position. Easy mode. Save. Wow, it still doesn't work. No, it does work, actually. It's just that we're... Yeah. Okay, so... That was our hair. Then we rotate it. Oh, that's... Where is it rotating from? I don't understand. Rotation. Oh, that... Okay, maybe this is working. Maybe I do have a brain after all. Just kidding, of course I don't. See, now it's not... What the fuck's going on here? Local position plus active position equals active position plus the offset hold on. You know what? Fuck the rotation. Rotation is for cowards. So it would be add divide. This would be our softness value. Let's just do something more contrasty. Oh wait, where's the... Right, because the divide. They're the wrong way around. Mm-hmm. See. So yeah, we could determine it by vertex color, or we could determine it in the texture. I do think doing it in like a true gradient is more aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, that's all I have to say. So, I mean, maybe we could do it in vert color. Yeah, it kind of makes sense that way, because then it's the hair determining where all the color sections go. We can still have just 3 colors, but not 3 colors, but 3 things. I'm just trying to think, like, what's a really complex hair setup that we might be using? Because this gradient only, even though it has 2 colors, only uses 1, like, slot, you know? Like, we could do the same thing for the accents. So we can have each color section bit on a character have, yeah, different doodads. Why is that one? Oh, because that's a smaller one. Obviously. Oh, that's edgy. So edgy. Yeah, it definitely looks better from further out. If it's just a gradient, you know. Look at our floppy ears. Do you guys like ear jiggle physics? Look at them go. Hell yeah. Yeah, using kawaii physics. For all of the jiggle. Will they have cat boy ears? Hell fucking yeah. It's a hard maybe. Build cat ears into one of the hairstyles? True. Maybe it'll be like a hat. Like an accessory, you know? A helmet. With a plus 10 something. Just plus 10. Plus 10 everything. Plus 10 kawaii? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I guess we could do vert color. It wouldn't be any more or less expensive, but it would free up a lot of texture stuff. Well, I mean, it wouldn't free up anything on the texture. If anything, it means that we have less texture going on. like we don't need anything in the B channel. What could we put in the B channel of the hair? We could put the opacity in the B channel. That would mean that we don't have to store it as full size texture thingo. Noise texture to add variation. See, noise... We kind of want to avoid noise. Because it can actually kind of muddy up. Like this whole style is built around just, like, solid colors. Like, even just looking at this in unlit, it's just 2 colors. And this is, like, everything's just flat colors. So I think doing at least like noise that would drive the color would be a bit funkalicious. I mean, actually, the hair baker can do a per strand ID map, or like a random value per strand. Maybe feeding that into here could, because at least it would like coincide with, you know, the hair. I don't know. It'd be the same yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, I mean, we'd do it in different amounts and like offset them all, you know. Run it through a sine. Well, I guess the one thing that I want to figure out is how can I rotate this mask? That's the real question. Because reasons. Why would I need to rotate it again? Oh, and also... we'd need a few options for it. Do you think vertex painting would be better? Yeah, that's true, that's true. Do you mean, like, vertex painting the gradient itself? Because that would make sense, yeah. Because then the gradient doesn't have to be a gradient. Yeah, no, actually, that you know what? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, because then it would be... I guess in this case, like this hairstyle, for example, we wouldn't necessarily want the roots to be, you know, dyed as well, but we just want the ends of this to be blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah. There's easy ways to apply vertex color in gradients, isn't there? Like in world space or local space, I guess. Yeah. You know what? Let's just fucking test it. We use a vertex color as an alpha. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It'd go into a 3 color. And it would just be a single channel. So 0.5 would be color number 1, 0 would be color number 2, and 1 would be color number 3. Which is the same setup that we use for the character, like anything that's texture space, like, fuck, let me find something. Brigandine, hello. So, like, yeah, these textured bits are done with, yeah, a color mask. Like a grayscale mask, I mean. Same with these bits here, with color mask. These bits here, color mask, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I think we're on the right track. I think I like it. UVs effect such that the roots are at the top. No, unfortunately. I mean, yes, but it's in an odd arrangement. So there's like shorter ones that take up some spaces, and yeah, lots of different shapes and sizes. If they were all from top to bottom like that, then yeah, it would be super easy to do it that way. But I think we now run into the issue again that if we do it from root to tip of every strand, we run into issues like, you know, like these cards here go from root to tip, and then it goes root to tip this way, and then on this braid it's root to tip, and we get like heaps of different weird gradients. So I think doing the vertex color is probably the move. And then I guess if we want, like for example, this one with the fringe, if I can find it. Oh, it's already there. So then we would. Oh my god. This. Select vertex paint. We'd probably want to do it in a channel. Don't know which channel. Probably the alpha channel. No, alpha channel gets used for wind stuff. I'll just do it in G, in R. So if we go here, let's put 0 everywhere. Well, we can just go paint, set vertex balance black. Now we want to, well, actually I can go to vertex color master. Isolate R. Now we're gonna paint 0.5, set vertex colors, and then I can't remember if 0 is thingo or not. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Before we go any further, we want to deselect everything and then only select these ones, and then select linked. Roll out. Now we want to paint the gradient. So edgy. Is that like as black as it goes? We've left the rest fine. And then we want to get Oh, how would I... Oh, yeah. Get these ones. Oh, that's so fucking dense. No, what's the deselect again? Alt A. There we go. I should have put these like on top, these cards. I mean, I still can. Never too late. You know what? I'm gonna do that real quick. Let's just go back to edit mode. I think it's just that. Oh, and that. That would be fine. I mean, we could just do just draw white, but then we lose the gradient in some bits. But I mean, this is a test. It's a test. We're testing the thing with the stuff. No, I wanted to C. There we go. Sailor went to C. What is it? Control L. Need to remember that one. Is that not... Why are you not selecting? You grub. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we get some yikesiness here. Yeah, so the only problem here is going to be that here it's going to... That's why I would prefer to do it per doodad. Per strand. But I just can't be fucked. What's the... How do I get it to show vertex color? Hmm? Isn't... Anyway. Use back to vertex color... Add on with the material grade. Yeah, that's true. But I'd have to like isolate just these. I mean, what I mean by per strand, I mean just like these ones at the front to just set them to be what's it called? The right color. Well, actually, you know what? Let's just go back. Let's just... Oh, wait, no, we did it. I'm just gonna select this and that and that, and just set them to be... Actually, maybe not. How fucking thick are they? Paint, set, colors, edit mode. Okay, you know what? Go back. Just make everyone bold here as an alien concept on the planet. Yeah, exactly. that would be... That's the ideal solution, right? You just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. That one's probably not necessary anyway. Fuck it. Must be pretty good. I don't do things quite often. Nice. I feel that. I feel that. Anyway, this is just a test mesh. What am I even doing? Let's just apply the fucking thing. Vertex paint. Apply the changes. Alright, we're good. Now we... Object mode. This one. File. Export. Mani. Hair exports. Blah, blah, blah. Engine. Back in. Click this. Super edgy. Re-import. Cool. It re-imported it. We get this. We get vertex color. Imagine if you could have more than 4 vertex color channels. Wouldn't that just be so sick? Wouldn't that just be so sick? What did I did on red, didn't I? Invent new colors. Yeah, I'm feeling ya. I am feeling ya. Alright, so here's our test. Super simple. We'll just do a couple of weird colors. Neon brown. Wow. That hurts my brain. The fuck? The fuck? I bet you that the import settings for vertex color is... No, it's set to replace. Excuse me? That's red, isn't it? That's the lack of red on an otherwise red thing. Vertex color, red. Oh! I see. Thanks for throwing an error, shader, you piece of shit. Oh, no. No, we're still wrong. Alright, we try this. We try this. So let's get rid of that subsurface, whatever. What the fuck is it doing? That's not... That ain't it. That is not correct. Re-import again? Excuse me? It's like... It's kind of worked. What? why is it working in here, but not here? What have I... Oh, wait. I know what it is. It's the subsurface. Probably. Because I had nothing plugged into it. Okay, so here's our actual thing. That should have worked, though, because that was going into the subsurface. Anyway. So then this should work. We get... What the fuck? Eh? Red. Base color. They're not going anywhere. Okay, maybe it isn't the red channel then. What did I paint it in then? In green, apparently. It makes sense. So red must have been set at... What the... Okay. Right. Anyway, let's just pretend I painted it in the right channel. That would be nice. So, now we have our color masking. I don't think it does for vertex color. I think vertex color is completely linear. Yeah, this works. And then if we didn't want the, you know, the gradient, we'd just do the same color twice. And that would just be in the hair asset. Or if we didn't want any accents or anything, we would just... Boop. Like that. Let's make the hair shinier. Shiny. Also, what does this look like with different MIP settings? Sharpen 10? I don't know what MIP we'd go with. What about unfiltered? No MIP maps? Oh, nice. I'll probably just go sharpen, if anything. Yeah, then we still get some texture. How do you do that weird zoom thing? That's actually just called a zoom. Whereas moving the camera in is called a push or a pull if it's backwards. But if you hold down right click and then press C and Z, C and Z, it will change the focal length of the camera. And so if you do that while zooming, oh shit. If you push and zoom out, we get some wacky shit. And then other way. It's like that scene in Jaws. Oops. Cinematography. Yeah, exactly. The Evil Dead shot. True. True. Boo-doo, beep, beep, boo-doo. What's some good music we can listen to? What do we got? Give me some music, YouTube. SimCity 4? Oh, there's so many ads in it though. All right, you know what, we're just gonna go with the old bangers. Age of Empires 2. Anyway, I like the vertex color idea. I think it's very solid. The only thing is, if we wanted to, for some reason, have the gradient. So, like, for example, if we have gradient here, would it be? Like this, but now it isn't on the fringe, which isn't bad. Looks fine. So in this case, we just do an alternate version of this hair mesh with different vertex paint. In fact, we could do a lot of different versions. We could do one that's like gradient from this side to this side. And because it's all just in the mesh, it's like we don't have to touch anything. It's just like, yeah, do it a different, give it a different data asset. So it would be, what was this one called? Super Edgy. It'd be called Super Edgy top to bottom gradient with fringe, or Super Edgy top to bottom gradient no fringe, or Super Edgy back to front gradient blah blah blah. And that wouldn't be any less performant, actually. So do 3 different. Actually, that's true. That is true. But I feel like I'd end up using RGB for other stuff. I mean, so at the moment, the character... Oh, I need to make a new material. New instance. The character body morphs are done in the shader, right? So we don't use any morph targets or anything. And it's something that I need to kind of... I don't know. I can't make up my mind on it. Because there are benefits to having the... So anyway, let me... I don't know if you've seen this before, but if we go to shader, where's our these ones? I don't know if it actually... Okay, no, it does. So we use the shader to make the characters, you know, fatter, thinner, you know, more feminine, masculine, blah, blah, blah. More muscular, feminine, masculine, blah, blah, blah. So that's all in the in the vertex color of the meshes. And the reason it's in the vertex color is because, I mean, it's free. Vertex color, it's there. It's way easier to manage than what's it called? The thing. What am I trying to say? What's the thing? It's easier to manage than morph targets or shape keys or whatever they're called in whatever thingo. No, actually, no, I couldn't bake it to a texture. So yeah, so it needs to be on the mesh, either in a in vertex color or in a shape key. But I've never used shape keys before, and I'm pretty sure you can't do mesh merging with shape keys. So when we actually merge our characters and we generate a new skelly mesh using all of the parts of the body and the armor and the clothing and the blah blah blah, they all work, like they all keep the vertex color, and so we can have modular characters that are also, you know, done in the shader like this. Now, the downside, is that we now no longer have any vertex color channels for our characters, except on the hair. Now, the hair's the exception, and that's why we got lucky with this one, because the hair doesn't get affected. I mean, it might get affected by being super thick. I mean, you can see here there's some clipping, but that can be what's it called? That'll be fixed with the hair bones getting pushed out back. Creating shape key is pretty easy, like poses for the mesh. Yeah, I mean, I understand how they're like set up and captured and whatnot. I just don't know if doing mesh merging is possible with them. Because like for example, every time I pick up a new piece of gear, if I like go slow motion, at the point right now, we just in that one frame put together the entire mesh from start to finish again. Like, we got all of the body parts, we got this mesh again, we got the pants again, and we now have the boots. And so, you know, every time we change the character in any way, we rebuild the mesh. But I just don't know if we can do mesh merging with shape keys. I think there's a plugin that can do it. Like bake. I know there's plugins to bake shape keys to a new mesh. So it's like, you know, we want the shape key to be at, you know, fatness 0.8, and it can then bake that shape key morph into a new, you know, runtime mesh. But then can you take them and merge them into a new mesh? Can you merge a merged mesh, or does... Because I'm pretty sure you would need to... It'd have to all be done in the same plugin. I'm pretty sure when you merge meshes, it has to have the data on the disk, and it, you know, we rebuild it from the ground up, rather than just, like, taking the already merged mesh and adding something to it. Like, we have to do every single thing again. So, I don't know. Now, one of the other benefits for doing it in the vertex color is if we can get some GPU skelly mesh instancing, we could still have characters of different body shapes and stuff all instanced together because the vertex color, you know, you can merge draw calls with different vertex color. I mean, sorry, not different vertex color, with different, well, you can, but they'll all have the same vertex color, but they'll have a custom data float for each kind of shape key thing. BT Darmstadt, you think it's possible to make blend shapes onto a material like that? Yes. You can do it to the vertex color, or you can do it in extra UV channels. Yeah. So the way I do it though, we're only ever pushing the verts in the direction of their like normal, right? So like we're only ever inflating or deflating the mesh. We can't do, so it's like a one-dimensional blend shape, whereas usually they are three-dimensional. Like you're saying this vert is gonna go, you know, in XYZ this direction, and this vert's gonna go XYZ in this direction, blah blah blah. All we're saying is inflate along the vertex normal. And that's why all of our clothing is modeled in a way that there aren't really any kind of big protruding bits. I mean, we still can have protruding bits. We just have to change the normals of them to deform in the right way. But yeah, everything here, I mean, it's good that we have the top-down perspective, because, yeah, we can make everything flat. We don't have to worry about making things, like, slightly 3D and whatever. It's just all flat, and we use normal maps to make it look thick. Oops, wrong fucking button. Schwingen. Gonna push the thick slider all the way up into the beach. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, actually, okay, so one thing, the player character will always be 172 centimeters tall, and they'll have a limited range of what their body, like how far you can push the sliders compared to like the AIs and stuff. Now, the reason for that is because if the character's so big that we need to change their hitbox, or they're shorter and therefore their animations are slightly faster, or they're really tall and have longer reach, there's like weird min-maxing where your character has to look like a fucking Frankenstein monster in order to be like the maximum efficiency. So player character height won't change. Yeah. Unless you drink a potion of embiggenment, but that's like a temporary effect. Also, I don't know why you'd want to be tall. Being tall would suck. Potion of embiggenment scale you up uniformly. No, actually, I'll show you how we scale characters. I need to get rid of these fucking sword trails. Whoop. Too much fire. Fuck this dude. Whoop. I mean, it's it's overpowered in some way. Oh, nice headshot. Why is he wearing a helmet? Oof. Get savaged. Oh. Whoop. Whoop. Ow. Fuck you. Also, there's no iframes on dodges. Dodges are like actual dodges. Although dodging like thrust is fairly okay. I said easy, but I lied. Oh, I panic parried. Oh, nice. Monica Combat Playground demo when? There's actually already one on the Patreon. From like 6 months ago, probably. Very basic. No armor or anything. It was just like one-handed sword. Very primitive iteration of the mechanics and stuff. But the next one will be this year. TM. No, it'll actually be this year. I mean, I could literally release this. But, you know. Why is this game so slow? What? What are you talking about? It's because it's all reaction-based. And anticipation-based. It's not a hack and slash. Oh, the frame drops. That would be my stream. I live in Australia, so my streaming quality is very hit and miss. The game itself runs at like 100 FPS. It's a think and slash? Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of these freaking fire trails because they're really annoying. What's the effects? Particles. There we go. Weapon effects. Sword trail thing. Right, is this hooked in now? Oh, fuck. Well, that ain't it, Chief. That is not it. And why isn't the color getting set? I agree on the iframes. They make some sense for having a slightly arcadey game. You can justify it by squinting a bit, especially when it comes to big boss fights and the boss obliterates everything. Yeah. That's something that... something I don't like about Dark Souls and Elden Ring is like, yeah, the big... Like, you can just dodge a nuke attack. Which is, you know... The whole point of a nuke attack is that you need to run away from it, and then blah, blah, blah. And you get caught out if you don't get out of the way quick enough. So, yeah, I think Sekiro did a really good job of, like, dodging. Because I don't think it had iframes, or at least some attacks ignored the dodge iframes, like grabs. I can remember getting grabbed by the ogre when dodging. Sekiro is such a good game. So good. What was the other thing I was going to do? Oh, I was going to show you how the characters scale. Something just went thump outside. Hope. That's too big to be a person. I think there's a kangaroo on my veranda. Let's go to the info component. So when we scale characters up, there's like some calculations that are done. So when a character, as a character gets taller, they get thinner. And their shoulders get less broad, and their hips get less broad. Because we're scaling them up uniformly, but then shrinking down the hips and stuff. So the hips kind of end up being the same width. Yeah, like the whole way through. And then we also make the head slightly... Well, the head kind of stays the same size. And then we also scale down the animations slightly based on the height and whatnot. So this is like a... What was this? Like 300 centimeters? So if I like grab a weapon... Why is... Ow, fuck you. Ow. I need a... Didn't I... Oh, no, I did it in the wrong thing. Where is it? Initialize ribbon. 0.12 lifetime. So yeah, they become Slender Man. Exactly. So this is like a 3 meter tall person. Why is the fire back? Fuck this dude. This animation's procedural. No. Oh, there's procedural elements to them. This guy's still trying to... Niagara has gained... Yeah, exactly. Wait, no, the thing is still there. Did I... What the fuck? Test sword trail color. Then where's the other one coming from? What the fuck? I'm really confused. Gameplay. Spawn system. Test sword. Blah 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 blah. Attach. Size. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, we can also do... So that was, like, ridiculously tall. But if we do something like, I don't know, 2 meters or 2 meters 30. So this is just like a tall person, you know. Why is the what the fuck is the fire doing? Oh shit. I mean, this character's a bit fat as well. Ooh. Ooh. Yep. Oh. Gotta go for those sweet headshots. Udon, moving back to UE4, UE5 been crashing on me all the time to the point that I'm losing hours of work, literally lost for 4 hours I put in today. Interesting. I wonder why... I mean, mine never crashes. What's, do you know what's causing the crash? Or, like, what were you doing when it crashed? Oh, in the head. Ow. God, it's so hard to hit the head when the weapon sways this sway. See, I just skimmed over. Chest shot. Give me a freaking head. Ooh. Legs. Legs. I hate being tall. It sucks. Let's go like real small. Hella small being. Now this is gaming. I have really bad range. Oh, I don't even know if he can hit me from up there. Oh, no, he definitely can. Nice. Too fast. Fast as fuck, boy. Now, it probably looks like this character is, like, super fast animated. And they are, but keep in mind that smaller characters will have less strength by default. I think that exception access violation is the thing you get when you're trying to read from or write somewhere you're not allowed to in memory. Could be engine. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, usually if I ever get a crash, there was a crash, like a crash on open that I had the other month. And it was because I changed the name of a variable and then I left the computer and then it had auto-saved and the name that the variable had saved as on disk or something, it was like the characters were too there were too many characters in the name. So it was like, what the fuck? I didn't do it. So every time I opened up the... I think it was in the anim blueprint. Whatever component I was working on, whenever I opened it, it would just crash. So I just had to revert back to the last commit. But yeah, usually what I do... Whenever I'm gonna change any, like, structs or anything... I always, yeah, do a, what's it called? A commit. Code on movement system in blueprint only project. Code compiled fine, saved it, so that I can turn on the auto size comment plugin when I restart the engine and try to open the NMBP and it crashed. I've not been able to open it ever since. So open the NMBP, you mean? Have you tried disabling the plugin again? Okay. Yeah, NMBPs are one of the things that crashes the most, like regardless of if you're on Unreal 4 or Unreal 5. Are you using any plugins in the NMBP? And have you tried retargeting the NMBP just to see if it's something in the BP itself or if it's a corruption? Because you might be able to like right-click retarget NMBP and just put it on a different skeleton and see if it opens when you do that. And you could maybe just retarget it to the same skeleton. I always get an NMBP crash from Kawaii Physics. If it's like active when I do a specific thing, so I have to like unplug all the nodes first and then do the thing. Oh, it's setting the NMBP in the default settings. I have to unplug Kawaii Physics, then set the NMBP anim class, then go back into the NMBP and do the and plug the things back in. The plugin I use UE5 liar animation. Okay. Have you tried disabling that one and opening it? Because a lot of the time crashes are just from plugins being funky. Anyway, I like what we... I like the vertex color idea for the hair. I think that's a no bueno. A no buena. No bueno. Oh, speaking of vertex color, actually, there's a plugin. Actually, I don't know if it got sent to me or not. Haha! Awesome. Alex delivering the goods. This plugin's nuts. This one's nuts. Runtime vertex paint stuff. So this is one of the reasons that I wanted, like, that I've been considering moving the character stuff to morph targets, because then we can do so much cool stuff with vertex paint at runtime, you know. So cool. Sailing plugin didn't work. The engine crashes when I right-click the nvme. Okay. So when you right-click it, that means that the... Trying to think, because that's happened to me a few times, like in my Unreal Engine journey, mostly in Unreal 4 when I was like starting out. I can't remember how I fixed it. Or at least I can't remember what caused it. What happens if you make a new session and then copy the nmbp U asset into the new session? What does it do then? I wonder. Because it'll say this skeleton doesn't exist, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else that it says in the crash error, or is it just unhandled exception, blah 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 blah? Like, is there anything else in the stack? In the the non-more thing to do? Hell yeah. Oh, I had another idea with these, like with the hair gradients, right? What if... Bear with me here. What if we... What if... we... What if we did this? Okay, maybe not. Maybe like 5. Wait, is it seal or floor? Well, something terrible has happened here. I think I should be flooring that. Yeah, nice. It's cell shaded. Cell shaded, bruh. Yeah, I hate it. It was worth a shot. Gradients are nice. Maybe the US was corrupted, that's why that... Yeah, I mean, that would be the most... thingy of the one. Most likely. But I don't know what would cause the corruption. Usually it's doing something. Like something naughty. Let's go on a journey. Oh, we're about to hit the ceiling. It's always weird approaching a skybox. Because, like, you get really close and you realize that it isn't, like, real. Oh, fuck. Makes me feel so sick. Look at this lit party. Lit party of bleeding naked people with funny hair. Okay, so I think, yeah. Maybe I might try the per strand noise for the thingos. Could do a height blend. Too much process. Oh, maybe I'll use the texture. Because I'm thinking in the hair texture, we'll probably do some... Buddy once told me. No, some, like, hair kind of accessories and stuff. Hello, girl. Come here. Oh, hello. I love my love. Can I have a smoocher? You're a good girl. Cat. Yes. You're a good girl. You're gonna sit with me. What day is it today? Does anyone know what day it is? Friday. That means... Well, I mean, it's Friday morning now, technically. What is on animes tonight? Devil is a part-timer. Hell yeah. Lit. Fuck yeah. What a great show. What a great show. Hello, my girl. You don't want to. You're a good girl. What a good girl. You want me to hold you like Babby? Hold you like Babby? I've got you. Hello, baby. Oh, you don't like it? Alright, bye. Alright, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream because my brain has just switched off, and it has switched off for like the past hour. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a fantastic time. I am slowly getting back into streaming again. Yeah, I've been taking a little bit of a break, just because. Why the fuck not? I'm allowed to take breaks, aren't I? Can't I just take breaks? So yeah, I'm getting back into things, but I'm kind of at that stage of the development, right, where a lot of it is designs, like the whole character attribute system stuff that we were working on at the start-ish of the stream. A lot of that is literally just lay down on my back, looking at the ceiling, and just like you know that meme with like all the fucking little bits of math. My poor brain. Yeah. That's what it's like. So a lot of the work that I'm doing at the moment isn't even at the computer. It's just thinking about stuff. Yeah. It's whatever that was a take on. All right, well, I think we should probably raid somebody. We could... Oh, there's so many people online to raid. Who do we raid? We've got Randy, Kebabs online, Amber's online, Sov's online, Peaks online, Retro's online. What? Why is everyone streaming right now. I just do not get it. I guess we'll go sub. Yeah, we gotta. I mean, look, let's be honest. Everyone in this stream is just going to end up in sub stream anyway. So, I guess I thank everyone for watching. Make sure you join our Discord if you need help with any... The bots are broken. Anyway, you guys know where to find the Discord. You know where to find the YouTube channel. I actually recently made a second channel for Twitch VODs. So this one will be going up on Twitch VODage. It's called PrismaticaDev VODs. Funnily enough. Here's a link to it. It's linked in the chat. That's the new VODs channel. Yeah, it's just there so, because I mean the VODs get deleted after a while on Twitch, and a lot of people were saying, I mean like a lot of people watch the VODs. Like I never realized. I'm not much of a VOD enjoyer myself, but like if we look at the like my last videos, VOD. Where do I even... Recent broadcast. Yeah, so the stream 2 days ago has 500 views. Like 500 people have watched at least a bit of that VOD. So like people are looking for the VODs, you know. So yeah, I guess it's kind of no different to like lurking in chat during a live stream. Like you're just watching, but you're not like participating in the conversation, which is like absolutely fine. I know there's heaps of lurkers in here at the moment. So I guess watching a VOD is basically like that, you know? Like I never get anything done anyway, so it's like, why not spend 4 hours watching me not do anything while you do productive things? Anyway, with that, we say good bye. We're going to be rating Sov. I think he's working on something. I know last time he was working on his dismemberment plugin, which I'm very keen for. So, yeah, I'll see you guys there.